All right, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? D2M8, it's time to party! Well, before I party on Mazu's map, I have something to take care of first. I was going to wait until the next Doom stream to do this, but I figured I might as well do it today when they've come out. So before I get back into Dwell, I'm going to be taking a quick look at the 2025 Cacowards, which also came out today on the anniversary of Doom 2's release date. So before that, that's what I'm going to take a look at first for a little bit. So I can get my reactions to it. So, for those who don't know, the Cacowards are a thing done by Doomworld to basically acknowledge the outstanding releases of that year. Of this year, I should say. They're a yearly thing. They've been going around for a while. And this is the Cacowards for 2025. And there's the cool little picture for it. Got a bit of blue there. So, there's that mention of the AMC squad that Lord Misfit was talking about. Interesting thing here. Doom just turned 32, which maybe isn't a particularly distinctive milestone, aside from being a power of 2, or a number of maps that stand in a classic Doom 2 megawad. But the 30s are an important decade. For many of us, it tends to be the time in life when we get our shit together, acknowledge our problems, work on growing up, improve the health of our lifestyle, find ways to balance what we want out of life against the ways that our choices impact other people. It's when you get more real, and hopefully if you're doing it right, when things get better. It's also a time when you start to feel the aches and pains of getting older, when things that seems like they should be insignificant start to hurt more. And man, I think we are all feeling our collective age this year, as individuals, as a community, as citizens of real life. Everyone has had a brutal year. I keep seeing it everywhere. It's in the mood of conversation on Discord servers and forums, the more somber hue that even the snark has adopted. It's in people's decisions to put their ambitious mega mapping projects on hold for a while to focus on higher priority things like finding employment. It's in people's heightened reactions to criticisms of their work and to the increased frustrations people feel as a higher percentage of the ever-growing output of WODcraft falls under the public radar. A simple and inventable math that nonetheless highlights a lot of natural social emotional struggles we all have. Outside the gaming sphere, the patter of small talk has changed. The space that was once occupied by doing fine and you, now frequently filled with, I'm tired. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I know. Deep breath, let it all out. Even with all that knowledge, I feel that the Doom community is resilient, that many are already starting to bounce back a little. Some of the releases of the past few weeks and months have brought on that familiar burn of excitement, a renewed enthusiasm for playing the game we all love, for seeing what new and exciting things people's artistic visions will come up with next. It makes sense, you know. The game is in its 30s, a time when things are more real but also get better. The community as a whole has, in fact, been spending its recent years looking at its choices, growing up, and improving the health of its lifestyle. So, as we light the candles for Doom's birthday and pour one out for friends made and friends departed, I hope you can be as glad to celebrate this year's artistic successes as I am, and as excited for the coming year as I am. I think we can all agree that we have a good thing here, but it's worth keeping the fires burning to light the darkness. Stay strong, and we'll see you again next year, same time, same place. And that was by Not Java. Okay, so, see, John, it's very healthy to have 8 sort of maps per ward. If you say so. If you say so. Alright, let's get on with it, shall we? So, we'll start off with the SB Award for Lifetime Achievement, which goes to 2 people, Mike Mank Leitner. I see. Responsible for Slade, Odomex, Doom Wiki. I'm not going to go over all of these because don't have real time and don't know. I'll go over the ones that interest me, I guess, as I always tend to do. So they did Slade. Slade's important. Cool. Doom Wiki. I see. Very good. They did a voice. Oh, right. They did the school tag voice, apparently. They did some vocal talents for Action Doom 2. And they also helped to launch New Blood. Huh. Well, that's good to know. And then Oldemex, which I very briefly tried. Mancunet. Okay, that's cool. Deserves an SB, I guess. Dr. Sean, Killing Boy, Ralphus, and Mank. Dang. There's a picture of him. And then the other one is Ralphus. Back to the late 90s. Was involved with Double Impact. Okay. Oh, right. They did a lot of deathmatch type stuff. Unidoom, Capture the Flag, etc. International Doom Week, Odomex, World Doom Weeks. Yeah, okay, cool. So very involved in the multiplayer side of things, which is fair enough. A reference to the loss of Becky Heinemann, the 3DO Doom programmer. And also John Herndon, who was co-owner of Banjo Software and project director of Hacks. Hey, Lord Misfit, how you doing? I'm just going over the Cacowards before I start playing some more Dwell, since the Cacowards came out today. I was thinking of doing it during a Doom stream, but I decided not to wait. So those are the SBs, and there's some things on the side. Alright, let's look at the top 12, what got awarded. So, In the Doghouse by Arby's 550. Okay. Cave Systems, Monster Count Balloons. Something about it. What is this one about? Oh, basically about a dog, I guess? I don't know. Whatever it is, it won an award. Boom compatible 27 maps. Boom compatible. That's going to be... We ain't going to see Boom compatible for very long in the future. It's all going to be MBF 21 stuff, except for like the niche who stick to Boom. Looks like a runner-up prize for Dragon Sector Remake. Oh, that's a cool looking skybox there. I mentioned of the 3rd episode of Infested. I think it's still a work in progress. Looks pretty nice. It's a nice little picture, that. The second CAC award was Below the Gaudy Goblin by Doomax. Oh, it's a head-on custom. That's interesting. A custom map for head-on. Interesting. Oh, look at that. Mentioned for GZ Doom / UZ Doom. Heh. Yeah. So, that's interesting to know that Head-On's got a custom mapping community, I guess. Or at least one person decided to make a Head-On map. That's kind of neat. I may or may not need to get around to playing Bloodright again at some point. I played Head-On before it became Bloodright, and I found Head-On to be mostly okay. When Then Demons Cry by Shiori Akuma 51. Oh, looks like a very Oh, Lovecrafter to a visual novel series. Nice. Seems like it's quite an artsy little thing. Oh, the rarely explored fiend of Japanese hell. Yeah, this is the screenshot of it. Looks okay. And then, no real surprise, this got a Cacaward. Neon Overdrive. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't blame Neon Overdrive for getting a Cacaward because it's very visually quite good. And mostly plays well until the slaughter kicks in. And then Neon Overdrive becomes something very different. Which is a damn shame, really, because the visuals and atmosphere of Neon Overdrive are perfect. But I'm not going to argue that this doesn't deserve a CAC award. It's a very impressive work by Astral Company. Just wish it didn't end of some level of BS. Oh, well, maybe if I'd put on Hurt Me Plenty, I might have gained an appreciation of that final bit, but I don't know. I'll never know now. Anyway, Neon Overdrive got one. Lemon Collier by Grain of Salt. Partly a liminal type map. Kitsu, Crumpets 2, Jagged. Okay, so it's a bit of an oddball sort of map set. Cool. Very nice. Big in Egypt. Looks like there's Apophis. Apophis was finally released, a massively detailed mini-sode of sprawling Egyptian levels that break the line depth limit. Despite being short, it is awe-inspiring how gorgeous these levels are. Okay, so there's a very, very cool-looking Egypt map called Apophis. Dang. That looks really nice, actually. I like the shadows in that. That's a cool picture. Very good. And this is something from Infested. Ooh. Alright, not bad. Alright, so that's the first page. Then we move on to the second page. Blues Brothers 2025 by General Roasterrock and Ravendesk. Get used to seeing MBF 21 as a category there. You think you know what this map set is, but I promise you don't. It's noir, doom cute, and quaint. And techno brutalist apparently as it goes on. From the moment it hits its stride, it rivals the best map sets out there and everything it has to offer. The gauntlets of Sunlust and the flow of Valiant and the exploration of lost civilization. Didn't they forget something on the right? First thing was 5 things and it's 3 on the right. Hey, Asbad. Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the Cacowards before I start playing D2M8. Don't worry, I will be getting back to Dwell in a moment. But I mean, I was tempted to do this when I next played some Doom, but I kind of wanted to take a look at it as soon as possible. Okay, so apparently it's got a bit of everything. Cool. That's nice. Remnants by Treehouse. Oh, it's a slaughter map set. I'm just gonna. Yeah, it looks cool. Treehouse Minis does slaughter maps. Moving on. There's nothing more that needs to be said. Just see Treehouse Minis name. Cool looking slaughter map. Great. Got a runners up prize. Congratulations. Wedge Maze by John Landis. One map for UZ Doom, which is a visceral, intricate, and downright unnerving releases of the year. Apparently a return of someone from the 90s. Okay. Wedge Maze is one large, multi-layered box of madness. Ah, okay. Unusual architecture and teethy fights. Nice. And we're going to look for the warp. I actually bookmarked this map set. Since I saw the training was pretty decent, so congratulations to Lao Kyun for that. Looks good. And, well, this fucking surprises me. But in a good way. Dead Sea Scrolls actually got a Cacaward. Damn. Hey, Big Eye Guy. You actually won a Cacaward. I am surprised. I did not think... I thought you might get maybe a runners-up at best. Or some kind of a mention for, like, vanilla-y stuff. Hey, Zedabite. How you doing? But, damn, they just gave you a full Cacaward. Probably because vanilla... I reckon because of this part here. There's always some sort of vanilla map set that gets a Cacaward every year, and I guess yours was it. But, so you completed Legacy of Us last night. I'm not going to lie, didn't like episode 2 that much. Soul Silo was kind of cool, though, I guess. Yeah, Soul Silo was a good map. I think that was my most favourite map of the whole of Legacy of Us, the penultimate one in the Silo. That was pretty good. Trying not to tell people that, but wow. It's one of my greatest joys as a long-time member of this community, or any creative community really, to see newcomers discover their niche. Of course, there is tremendous excitement in watching established creators hone their craft, to catch the release from one of your faves and think, yes, they've done it again! But it's a completely different pleasure when someone bursts in from outside to grace us with new perspectives and inject fresh juice into our crusty old hobby. Beg has done just that with Dead Sea Scrolls. 4 scrolls call out to you in haunted voices. You must first gather them and then escape from the valley. The 9 single-player maps span everything from surreal, monstrous levels to puzzle platformers to micro-slaughter. No matter the genre, each is perfectly scored with a bespoke MIDI by Shapeless Cube. Along the way, you've watched and visited by cosmic forces outside of your understanding. Likewise, I won't pretend to understand the particulars of the story or the mythology it's based on, but it's not required reading. The broad strokes are more clear. The subjugation of demons, the eldritch noise from beyond, and the new horrors it led to. The laboratory you explore in E2M6 deserves particular attention because it covers so much ground as to function as a sort of microcosm of the rest of the world. It first rings you through a human juicing facility for environmental hazards, then drops you into what is essentially a stealth sequence where you stage a heist of the BFG. The heart of the map, though, is the way it builds quite effective horror sequences out of what are objectively comical setups and reveals. The nature of the experiments taking place here will startle you, then make you laugh, and then make you laugh again at the fact that something so goofy actually scared you. The map is a mashup in more ways than one, and it alone is worth the download, but there is so much more to be seen before and after it. Yeah, that lab map was like really good at teaching people about the stealth. I mean, I've never played anything before in Doom where you do a stealth sequence to grab the BFG as the first weapon after taking a death exit. That was pretty unique. We came to terms with the limits of the original Doom engine long ago. The sky ceased to be the limit and the dark corners of the game were illuminated and known to us. Rarely now do we see the boundaries pushed like they were in the 90s. Dead Sea Scrolls, though, tries its damnedest to flaunt those limitations, to be as many different things as the author can imagine, in a way that feels both modern and nostalgic. It reinvents itself multiple times over a short runtime, and as soon as you believe you have Dead Sea Scrolls pinned down, it becomes something new. Every time you think you know what it's doing, no you don't. But this is hardly a series of unrelated concept maps. It's a complete journey studded with trials that will challenge you in just about every way Vanilla Doom can. By Schwibber. Dang, well, in that case, congratulations on your Cacaward. You, you got one. No pressure on your next release. Lonesome Road is also vanilla and got a Caco. I feel like they have to give one to a vanilla compat for the purists. Yeah, as I said, it always feels like a vanilla compatible one gets it, but honestly, having played Dead Sea Scrolls, both in the beta and as a playtest and recently the full version, I definitely, I mean, this is the only thing I nominated for a CAC award this year, in fact. So I don't know if that helped any, but I will definitely give it that just because of the fact that as a vanilla map and as an Ultimate Doom map, no less, it genuinely did some cool stuff. You know, you don't see that very often in Ultimate Doom mapping, let alone Ultimate Doom / vanilla mapping. Yeah, it's the ending of the final fight in Legacy of Rust is absolutely brutal. How I got through that on Ultra Violence, I do not know. The the fucking Crucible Blade is great, but it's still an intense finale. Hey, Harvard. At this point, the only stuff I dig for Doom 1 is ridiculous Monty stuff, although maybe the stuff that might still be two separate E4 replacements doing covered. That's the name I was thinking of when I spoke about this Wedge Maze, this John Landis. It sounded slightly like a Nicholas Monty thing. But yeah, there you go. You've got a CAC award now, big eye guy. You've made it in the Doom community. And swim up for Witching Hour by ENB. I mean, genuinely, aside from the fact that it was Ultimate Doom and vanilla, I think the fact that it did offer a genuinely different experience is something I felt far back as the playtest session earlier this year. When I played Dead Sea Scrolls, it genuinely felt like something a bit different. And that feeling remained in the full release. So, you know, I think you deserve a lot of credit for that. That's a hard thing to do with Doom these days, without it being an MBF 21 or just in general, really. So that's really good. Hey, look at that. Devolution gets a mention. Hey. There's last year's incredible going down-esque masterpiece, Squenched Abysses. There's a going down-esque masterpiece? What on earth is this? Never heard of this before. Squenched Abyss Corsage. Oh god, it does sound rather goofy. Never heard of that one before. Ah, right. It's not completely finished yet. Okay. May have to keep an eye on that one when it completes. Awesome. So that's the second page. Let's look at page 3. Hey, look, it's that thing. It's that thing that Killer 5 linked, Gossip. Wow, one of the most comprehensively immersive map sets in the community's long and storied history, and a landmark of maximalist level design. Yeah, this is try and piss the least amount of people off. Now, if I was writing up a frigging entry, I'd just say it doesn't have any slaughter in it, and therefore it's good. I'd be giving Devolution a frigging CAC award just, well, except for the fact I already won one, so a few years back. Now, I probably would struggle to actually write for the CAC Awards myself. Yeah, so Gossip is a... Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I have bookmarked Gossip, so I might end up playing it at some point. Which is cool. Earthless by Jimmy. Yeah, there's not much needs to be said there. It's a Jimmy map set. Of course, it's winning a CAC award by default. And look at that. Tourniquet won one for Lonesome Road, which I also need to play at some point. And I will play at some point. Lonesome Road is shrouded in mystique from the moment you step off the boat. Oh wow, you got coins. This looks kind of interesting just from that shot, to be honest. There's only been one good one this year, but someone had to win something. Dang. Now when I get around to that, I'll have to remember it's a Cacaward winner. Nice stuff. Entangled by Lurkst in Wonderland. Hey, Xbox Crown, how's it going? I'm just going over the Cacowards before I get back into Dwell. Oh, great. I'm going to have to link the thing again now. So it's been raided. Hey, Nitro. Thanks for the raids. Hello, raiders. I am going over the Cacowards that released today. Okay, sounds good. It's a limit removing, just one map. Sounds fun. And then the Drake O'Brien Overational Megaward. Yeah, you can go right ahead. So this is for TNT loot. Oh yeah, this is... I heard about this. The Drake O'Brien passed away this year, I think. And I've heard the entire music. I've heard all the midis for this WAD because Mount Pain 27 made a big video about it, and the soundtrack sounds pretty good. It sits at just under 70 maps. You wait for Macon's sanity. I'm sure it'll be fine. So yeah, this was basically a tribute to Drake O'Brien. It's a TNT map set. Apparently it's got some crazy maps in it, and yeah, not really surprised this got one as well. Chilling Winds of Dis by the Puss Squad. Okay, cool. One of the speed map sets got a Cacaward. That's good. The Smoking Dog Part 2. Okay. Something about a map from Panophobia. I can't remember what Panophobia was. Not gonna lie, I watched Vile play parts of this and it was pretty horrible. Parts of what? Drake O'Brien? Yeah, I think he played that. The Doom 2016 puzzle release obviously didn't make it, but it was a cool experience. I don't think I've ever played a Puss. Oh, Drake O'Brien thing, yeah. I don't think I've played one of the Puss map sets yet. I usually like speed mapping kind things, but hey, Demon the Well still does write-ups. That's cool to know. I remember when Demon the Well used to be in my chat occasionally. Always very verbose. And still is. Okay, so that's that. Sorry, I know I'm glancing over some of these. Some I have more interest in others. Obviously, like this one. So, Final Carnage release, Faithless Trilogy is pretty much done, I guess. Cool. What's in top 12 part 4? Oh, what a surprise! Doom 2 and Rule only got a Cacaward, which is the very next Doom-related thing I'll be playing after the Iron Mans, as you can see. It's right there. It's ready to go. That's a really cool picture, by the way. Although it does give me, like... kind of gives us a slight Faith flashback, I guess. The Plus ones are pretty hit and miss, as this has a cool theme, though. It's basically TC's which is chilling with Nars polished debts. Alright. Yeah, I knew this would get one. I'm looking forward to playing this quite soon. After Dwell. I plan on playing this, so you won't have to wait too long before I get around to this, and hopefully it will be a good map set. So, yeah, I'm going to read over it too much. Beyond the Zero by Mercury 191872 191872. Boom compatible with 4 maps. Monstrous puzzle maps. Oh my. Monstrous puzzle maps. That's interesting. Let's see what... Okay. Creating a chessboard? That seems pretty nice for people who want the puzzles. Axolotl regenerated by Zizzy. Cool. CPD2 by Cheesewheel got to run us up. CPD was the one that put Cheesewheel on the map. I don't think I've played a Cheesewheel map yet. Crimson Horror 1-1 by Eduardo and Friends. Oh, look at that purple sea. Fiendish Traps, script comparisons to Skill Saw. Nice. Runner Up for Forlorn by LVN Dead. That looks nice. And also one for Sunless Empire by the Waffle House team. Yeah. I actually was thinking of playing this at some point, but when I heard that the back end is slaughtery, I immediately dropped wanting to play it. No, I don't think so. This is the same people who are also behind, if I've got this correct, I think it's the same people who are behind Project Absentia and Saccharin when they're not releasing commercial things, if I'm not mistaken. So maps just require people to be in the right mood. Yeah, my mood is I'm not in the mood anymore to play any more of them. Ever again, really. I've played enough hard shit in my time. I'm done. In terms of Doom, anyway. Yeah, Absentia isn't out yet. I think the first episode is out, but Sanya is still working on finishing it. I have been gifted Absentia, and I will be playing it as soon as it's finished, because I really like what I see from that. So yeah. You like the Japanese one, so that will be what was it called? Yeah, that one. Fallen is a better choice to play. Yeah, I guess I've got things I want to play in the pipeline. Yeah, I get what you mean. The runner-ups aren't mentioned on the right side, only the main winners. So yeah. So that's page 4. I mentioned for video games that aren't. I read about the gallery experience. There's the fucking meme wad. Tele-Direct Atlantic Doom Redialed, which I also decided not to play because I also heard it gets stupidly slaughtery later on, and the bonus maps are just outright not worth playing. So honestly, anything I ever saw of this one, it made it just seem like it was a memey, jokey, hard map set, and it did not interest me at all. Like a gimmick that I would probably get tired of after an hour. So I lost interest in playing it, but some people liked it, I guess. So then, special features. Crazy there are no Otex textures. Grandeur renewed. Now, talking about the Heretic and Hexen remake, most promising newcomers. My name is Chur, abso-fucking-lutely. The Nova 4 map was brilliant. Stochastic, yep, I'd agree. They also made some nice maps, particularly that map also in Nova 4. Flying Gunner, not heard of them. Oh, they made a map in Nova 4, I don't remember it, I'm afraid. Foul, 1025, Journalist Kuro, Blurry Boy, Death Bear, who we played a bit on Rule Only, and City Only will probably play in Rule Only as well. There's Otex and the honorable mentions. Yeah, and then talking about some Hexen stuff. Yeah, the Heretic and Hexen remake was cool. Past Spotlight, talking about John Landis's thing again. Galactic's newest work. A mention of Doom Mama. Okay. Some Doom Engine stuff, I guess. Mention of Tsunamis, Knights, DQDs, bunch of names and stuff. P1 Pete, Ivy Magnapinna, Addicted, German Peter, some speedrun mention. Speedrunning stuff, which is cool. Yeah, there's been some decent speedrunning stuff. Fish Deathbed is good stuff. They did some alright maps in City only, to be fair. They did the long Egyptian city map and the alien map, and they did some other stuff. It looks like they do alright work. The Spaceship of Thesis, a noteworthy commercial Doom engine game. Expect this to be more popular as we go on through the years. Mortar. Wait, I've not even heard of this one. Okay. Well, we got the award. Good for them. Whoa, Golden Pain Elemental. Yeah. Also, we are keeping the trophy because the Pain Elemental is the objectively the cures Doom. Alright. Cool. And then some references of Saturn X in a box. And also one who played Mortar. Oh, yeah. That's something I saw recently. Someone was making a community project based around the Back to Saturn X texture pack. And I was like, why the hell is someone using the Back to Saturn X texture pack? I thought you had to ask Ezel's permission for that. But it looks like they've finally released the resources for it. Might as well, since episode 3 is never coming out, seemingly. That's kind of nice, though, that they finally decided to release the texture resources, because for the longest time, you were not allowed to do that at all. You were not allowed to use any of the custom-made textures for E1 and E2. So, really nice that they finally got around to releasing the texture pack on September the 11th of this year. So that's cool. Still, there's a community project that apparently is spurred up around using it, so I expect some people will take advantage of that. Go with the flow, talk about liquid texture pack, check and raise, see checker, and then some Bethesda community curated WODs and the prep team. Nice. Guess the people behind monitoring that. Objectively cute as summon Jerry. Oh, honorable mentions. And here's a bunch of quick-fire honorable mentions, I guess. Inferno Odyssey by Skunk Bear. Nova 4 got an honorable mention. Dang. Only an honorable mention. Not entirely surprised this Mr. Cacaward or even the runner-up prize, to be honest. Nova 4 was impressive, don't get me wrong, but Nova 4 also suffered from magnum opus syndrome. And, as I said, for Varsity and Overdrive, Slaughter Map, the modern community project problem of Slaughter Map syndrome. But the very good maps in Nova 4 were very good. Number 3 was better. Perdition's Gate Resurgence. Oh yeah, that was something I think Fourshot was working on to some extent. He was a big fan of Perdition's Gate, if I remember. Aftercare Sessions. That sounds nice. Amogloom? That's something I might be playing in the near future. That and maybe Second Mix. A Hexen map set. Combustion. The Mechanism by Ryan. Purgatory by Isolation. That's another one I've bookmarked, I think. The Only Way Out is Through. Mist of Moristen. Go back. Oh, Combustion's the Iron Man, huh? Oh yeah, Argonian Ward. Mist of Morriston is a Hexen map set and a Doom Engine RPG, so hopefully that will already have some people's eyes lit up. Part of a larger extended universe project that includes several other completed and work in progress releases, Mist of Morriston focuses on the cleric and comes alongside a gameplay mod with 3 custom cleric subclasses to play as, each with their own weapons and playstyle. Though it's relatively light on dialogue and texture narrative for an RPG, in keeping with its FPS route, it's got an extensive, intriguing backstory involving ancient undead evils and a morally ambiguous vampire ruling class, of whom several members have gone rogue and side with Corax. In order to bring down one of these vampire lieutenants, you'll have to hack, shoot, and blast your way through rugged wilderness, a haunted cathedral, and several distinct vaults, aka dungeons, to gather up magic seals, purge working evils, and otherwise kick ass and take names until you bring peace and righteousness to the land. You've played his requests at Now About Heretic. It was my request when he replaced it. Yeah, I remember that. Are there YouTube poop voice edits of Corax or the PS2 narrator? I replied there wasn't. So Combustion will be the Iron Man, huh? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the Iron Man. So I guess I'll be playing an honorable mention when I play the Iron Man. Cool. Only 6 maps. That'd be quite short, but... Oh, right. It's about barrels. That's interesting. The mechanism. Yeah, I've talked about this. We're getting through this. Tarnished by Mittens 12. It's a nice little Doom Cube plunger. The Warren's Borough of the Were. Ooh, cool axe. That HUD looks interesting. Oh, it's a... Okay. A horror-themed experience, but with a secret big boy fight. I'll have to see if I get around to that point. Cyber Knights by River the Warlock. A sequel to Cyber Night, Cyber Dreams. Oh, I see. The Meadow at Dusk. Oh, I've seen this one played by Vile, I think. This map is stupidly big. Yeah, this one was played by Vile. It's a very, very big map. Yeah, well, it's a spiritual sequel to Cyber Dreams. It also like it does... Yeah, you have to kill cyber demons using tricks. So yeah, there you go. That's the one for you. The Road to Skull City by Quackgen. Nice. Iceberg by Galactic. Oh, 10 mini-cells with 3 maps each, with most levels being very short but getting marginally larger past the halfway point. This is of tiers of the iceberg and how deep it gets. Yeah, I think I've very briefly had a look at Cyber Dreams, and it is weird. It's essentially a puzzle megawad where you have to kill cybers. Island of Despair by Iago. Hardfest slaughter map stuff. Cool. The Evil Bleedborn Resurrected by Foodles. Twilight Fortress by Napier. Amphiproda Power Fantasy by Various. Oh, it's meant to showcase an Adventures in Moth Sorcery mod. Nice. Hey, look at that! Malrot by Remarath, which I've also played. That was fun. That was a fun stream, doing a... well, there you go. Another vanilla-compatible Ultimate Doom thing, but this one... got an honorable mention. Yeah, Malrot was pretty good. Brownian Emotions by Apichatpong. Apparently it's a Voidy Kaizo map. Doom Around the World. Yeah, that was a pretty cool idea. For the most part. I like the theme of this one. It probably didn't deserve a CAC award, but it was a pretty cool little jaunt that I just completely picked up at random. Iago has a map in Brutalist Gem. Oh, that's interesting to know. And After Doom. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Oh, look at that car there. That car looks nice. It attempts to tell the story of what happened at the end of each episode of the original game, plus at the end of Doom 2, Doom 64, even more. Wow. Sounds kind of interesting, actually. So, it's an after event of the end maps of every Doom thing. Originally started in 2015 and came out this year. Wow, okay. Oh, yeah. Might add that to my list, actually. Kind of like the idea of that one. Potentially. Yeah, after the death exit. It says here, it's it meant to tell the story what happened at the end of each episode of the original game and the end of Doom 2, Doom 64, and more. Yeah, Iago has a bunch of Quake maps. They are usually mildly difficult and visually neat. That's cool. There's always something I pick up in these Cacowards that I bookmark for later. I guess that's that for this year. Alright, and then we got Odyssey of Noises, which is all about the midis. So the Touchdown OST got one. Sunless Empire OST got one. Don't Be a Bitch 4 got one. A Bit of Dream got one. That's cool. Some stuff about Heretic soundtrack, Earthless soundtrack, gameplay, multiplayer awards. Yeah, it's like grocery shopping. I mean, this is the kind of thing you direct people to if they have never played Doom and they want an idea what's new. You know. No DAWs. Boo! Hey, AMC Squad got mentioned in this CAC Awards, you know. Don't even know Tumor, but he also has a bunch of Quake maps. He's only going to Doom mapping fairly recently. No, I've not. Don't think I've come across a Tumor map yet. So this is Endless Relentless, Movement Challenges, Grime Deathmatch, Runner-Up 1, 32 in 24/18, continuation of the series, Don't Be a Bitch 4. Oh wow, that looks really cool, that. Oh, how is that only a deathmatch map? That so should be a single player map. That looks great. I like the look of that one. I'm not really into the multiplayer scene of Dune, so you'll forgive me for skipping over that one pretty much. And then Gameplay Mod Awards. Diamond Dragon. Nice Cyber Monday. Sounds like we got Neon Slicked Lane. Sounds good. Private Stone by Skelligant. I couldn't tell you. Abyssal Marine by Hellwalker. That's a cool sprite there. Doom Comic 1996. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. What's a Private Stone? Hey, Dwell Duck. Oh, this one looks kind of nice. It's like, I'm super bad. No barrier to entryway. Oh, there's an accessibility mod. That's cool. I like that. You are huge. You must have huge guts. Creative Accounting Simulator. Nice. Pocket-sized powerhouse. Mini mod Safari. Okay. And then there's some other awards. Mordor Award. The prize, the least project with the longest development time. Return to Void. Oh yeah, Void 2. No, I remember hearing about that. and downloading it. Yeah. Void. Return to Void. And previously unreleased Void 2. Oh, we'll never know. And then there's Cold Award for the Doom Launcher by Nick Holomaster22 Laurent. Basically trying to make a Doom launcher that's not tied to a Bethesda thing. That's always cool. Mac Award for the most creative project, 97th Century Exhibition. Apparently it's very artsy. And Adrian's Pen, Best Original Art Assets of the Year. Moomy's Animated Skies. Yep, agree with that. I have not seen skyboxes in Doom be animated before, and these are really fucking good. Oh, they were the visual highlight of City Only by themselves. You know, I'm used to static skies, so to see one moving in such detail is great. Sunk cost is a double-edged sword. Yeah. But yeah, that was really cool. I'm glad the skies got recognised there. That looks so weird. That's from 97th Century Exhibition. Creator of the Year, Touchdown. Again, the one that Killer 5 mentioned. Sounds like they might have chosen very well for giving me gossip as a suggestion. Survival is possible, but there will be consequences. So, 27 years of more deft, Kama Sutra 2. So these are all the things that we're also waiting for. 64 Father, Tulsa Eternal Referencing, The Ultimate Baby, UZ Doom being out got mentioned. And then all the things we're still waiting for. A Boy in His Bow, which is by Jimmy. And we'll probably get around to that eventually. Venture Square Episode 3, ditto. Battlestar Next Episode 3, we swear it's being worked on, we swear. Deus Vote 2-2. Golden Souls 3. Yeah, that one kind of quietly just didn't happen as soon as it did it? Golden Souls 3. Elemental Lesson Phase 2. Final Doom the way it did. Happy Time Circus 3. Heck. Wait, there's a Japanese community project 2 in the works? I didn't know that. Kama Sutra 2. Lonesome Road Chapter... Well, I'm sure Tourniquet will get around to that eventually. More Death Episode 2. Panophobia? What are they? Wait, is that the one about the... Hold on, is that the fucking one about the... Fucking hell. Is that the one that's about the... Yeah, it is. It fucking is. I'd heard about this ages ago. Yeah, it's the one based around fears, which have some pretty interesting maps in it. You know, you got a Dobu map in there. Well, 2 of them. Yeah, I remember this shit. This is something that was supposed to have come out around the time I started streaming on Twitch. I didn't realize it'd been that. I completely forgot about Panophobia. All based around fears. Huh. Tonia 3, which I'm sure Joshy's working on. Route 2026. Super Wolfenstein 3D. And all that stuff. Okay, so, and Asunder version 2, which Insane Gizmo. So those are, and then Rush 2, Sigma X. Yeah. Alright, so those are all the Cacowards. Change spheres to beers and it'll be more fun. So if you want to look at them yourself, there is the link for you. I'm just surprised that Dead Sea Scrolls got a Cacaward, honestly. That for me is the main takeaway from that actually got a full-fledged Cacaward. Which is really cool that Beg got the recognition for that. Alright, so any final thoughts on that? That listing, what we've seen? And so Big Eye Guy's ego explodes, and now they're going to go off into the stratosphere and release the Dead Scrolls Sea Scrolls 2 Electric Parchwood Boogaloo. As a non-doomer, it was definitely a bunch of words. Yeah. Quake doesn't have an equivalent, does it? Because it was in the Swip Seeing thread. They were saying, like, is there a Quake equivalent to this? Thanks, John, for making me win with your immense Doom community. Oh, come on. There's no way I fucking did that. Surely. Your check will be in the mail, Big Eye. My check better be in the mail, Big Eye Guy. When I look at the screens, quality went down a bit since 2020. Quake doesn't have one, and people don't want to make one because it will cause drama. Fair enough. People have brought up the idea of a Quake Award thing that's been shut down every time. Alright. Well, I always have a slight chuckle looking through the awards. It's cool, but obviously there's different tastes for different people. Right, that's enough of that. Now to get back to business. Ah well, Bao wins again. Dang. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so, as I'll have to put in the description of this video when I upload it, as a separate section, 55 minutes later, we're now gonna get back to fucking Quake. Finally. So thank you for bearing with me for all that. But I did want to take a look at the Cacowards, and I think it was worth it. Right, so, back to Dwell. And to the matter at hand, I hope Marzu's not just been sitting for an hour waiting for his map to start being played. I still think about the scrapped Brewers Jam 2 map. Oh yeah, by the way, I added an extra thing to my mod list yesterday, and you were not fucking kidding about the scale of these maps, were you? Holy shit. So this is a little preview of one of the maps of Ter Shibboleth, and holy fuck. If any of that is playable space, then holy moly, that is something. Do you mind? Thank you. Holy shit. I had to have a peek at all of them. Oh. I was thinking, like, what if he went all the way down there and had to get back to that thing? No, I'm not going to no-clip around. I don't want to spoil too much when I eventually play this, but, yeah. Yeah, this was. I didn't really take a look at this level for too long. No, that's not the level I want. And then there's this. Like, wow. I can actually see things down there. There's like all kinds of weird warped pathways and everything. Crazy looking. This reminds me of the ending of Dark Souls 3, honestly. It's insane. The level scaling is ridiculous. I tell you, it's ridiculous. Then there's the Paris map. Just gonna do that for a second because there are some spiders outside. And then there's this with the Eiffel Tower up there. And that Eiffel Tower is apparently something you climb up. It definitely looks like you can go into it. Jeez. Crazy. But by far the one that impressed me the most, just having a look at it for scale, is seeing that after coming out of here. The level that single-handedly got me interested in is look at that thing, and that thing looks climbable. I don't think that's a background structure. I think you very much go on that. It looks so huge. Size is crazy. Oh man, I can't wait to play this at some point. Looks so good. Anyway, just showing to you that I've actually downloaded it and got it ready. Alright, now I'm ready to play Dwell. Sorry for making you wait, Marzu, again. I just had to quickly show that I downloaded to Shibboleth, and I will definitely play it at some point next year. Yeah, you think there'd be some, like, city music, but there isn't. It's all using the vanilla stuff. Oh, so the sun map's 90% unplayable space. It still looks cool, though. Alright, anyway, so... now it's time for the main event, an hour later. You all told me about this map. You all warned me about it before I even played Dwell a year ago. Well, Depop did anyway. And now, apparently, an epic journey awaits. The D2M8 of Dwell, Abyss of the Troglodytes. With all 762 monsters. A Marzu map. Apparently for the ages. Apparently this map could take me somewhere around 3 hours. It's also one of the maps featured in that video, The Beauty of Quake. I see you there. And you shall be unseen. There's 60 secrets in it. One down, 59 left. Yeah. I don't really rate that power up, you know. The Ring of Shadows. Like, it's probably useful just for a little quick sneak attack, and then that's it. Value's gone. Like, I might have rated it more if, like, you know, I can understand the enemies are triggered when you attack them, but it's like as soon as you attack them, the entire room lights up. So it's not like you get to take advantage of the stealth that much. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't do the Doom Invis thing. This map has a Ring of Shadows tutorial section, actually. A tutorial section. Ring of situation will often really OP. Yeah, I mean, if you want to sneak past a tricky encounter and get yourself into a good position, it's kind of more like a, you get to have the initiative in the first fight, and then that's it. You're set after that. You're good to go beyond that point. Oh, there's more than one in there. Go figure. Oh. Oh, we got floating cubes. Activate 3 silver pillars. Okay. Yikes. Get out of there. Ah! Fuck! Bloody hell. Ugh. No, no, no. Away. Damn spawn. Get out of here. Find 4 orbs to open. Get out of here. Well, something exploded. In any event. Alright, so the map has a whole secret collector farm built into it. Alright. Let's see. Found another secret there of some kind. Oh. The orbs are buttons scattered across the map. This is the meta secret area. Every many so orbs you find, you can get a power up. Oh, okay. Only I'll find one of the 60 secrets to get it. Duly noted. Secret number 3. Darn. Oh, I made it. Nice. I made the slope jump. Also, to be sure to keep an eye out for chain secrets. The map has a lot of those. Yeah, will do. Just keep my eyes open in general. For everything. Seems like. Secrets within secrets. Within secrets. And secrets more. Yeah, I had a feeling I could trust that for. All that red just... Oh god, I didn't even drink to trigger that door. I was trying to set something else off. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Fuck out of here. That could not have gone any worse for me. Okay, get on these. Nope, I guess not. Fair to say that could have gone a lot better. It's the part where you have to keep falling off, and the more you do it, the more secrets you find. Alright, so... Oh. Things with some kind of harpoons or spears? I guess these are the heretic 2 enemies or something. Something like that. Oh, god damn it, get out of the way! Really, motherfucker? Get out. Hey, Victor. Victor, how's it going? It's going alright. I have. You've already just joined at the beginning of the Dwell D2M8. I spent the first hour going over the Cacowards for this year, and then very briefly looking at the maps that I downloaded yesterday. So you've already just started out at the beginning of my playthrough of this. Quite apparently super long journey to come. Hey Killer 5, how's it going? Looks like you made quite a recommendation and recommended me that Gossip the other day. Not only did Gossip get a CAC award, but the author got the Creator of the Year award as well in the CAC awards. Seemingly so. I mean, Dead Sea Scrolls might get a CAC award. Here the orb, I don't see where it is. See where you are, though. Ow! Why did that have to connect with me? God damn it. I'm using Iron Whale Cooksaw. Gonna quad damage. Ah, shit. Ow. Not the orbs. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy it if you play it. Hey Sock, thank you thank you for the support. Oh man, I love that trick with this spinny jump. Creepy skulls. Hang on, I can actually get through that. Well, if I could get up there anyway, I could. Don't tell me it's going to be something weird like... There's no way that's going to count as a slope jump, is it? I can't believe how much height you get from a slope jump in this. It's crazy. 10 streams in a row. Masri likes making every part of his map accessible in some form, even ogre wedges people wouldn't normally think to make accessible. The higher the angle of the slope, the higher your jump, but also the lower your horizontal velocity. Slopes going downwards have the opposite effect. Where's the gold key? So, yeah, I mean, I've added gossip to my bookmark list, Killer 5, and maybe I'll play it at some point next year. I sort of have a rough idea of the next couple of Dooms I want to do, but after that, I've got a really open direction as to where I go. Past that. Oh, great. I just wasted a fucking health kit. Yay. Only 2 more to go. Nice try, Spawn. Where's the Shambler? Oh, he's there. I need to deal with. And if you rocket jump on assault with the right timing, oh boy. Oh, it's a fish I'm hearing. Gold key accessible. Be immersed properly. Eventually I'll be able to smuggle in something so unexpected after enough good requests. Alright, gold key. Wow, let's get hit by every ogre in it. Show me. Oh shit, that's the big boy. Or brutes. At two, brutes. Whee! Oh, it looks so jumpable. But it's going to be a rocket jump, isn't it? To get in there, I suspect. Oh, nice try. Oh, great, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Everyone will see the craziest ogre placement? Ceremonious circles would have you covered. CTG did some of the best placed ogres in that map. I got 4 out of 60 secrets so far. All ogres in Copper Mod are Z-aware, so more likely to be hit. Dwell is based on Copper Mod. Ever played Dimension of the Boomed? Dimension of the Boomed. Let me just go to my list and check that one. No, I haven't. I've not played that one. I have heard of it. The one that's very Quake themed. Like, extremely so. I don't know if I was expecting to see like an epically stupidly large site in this map. It just feels like this is a map that just has a lot of things in it going on. Like you'll go down one passage and then you'll suddenly be off on another little mini adventure down this way and that way and the other way and so forth. Chambers opened. Timed button operated. I see. So no big vistas, just very long layout maps. An ancient puzzle. There are some cool set pieces though, like that one part where he goes upside down. Goes upside down. I hope you're not spoiling what's coming up on this map. They'll be talking about another map there. Oh, all that for a Ring of Shadows? Okay. Don't really need that, so I'll leave it there for now. I guess. But I can expect an ancient puzzle. Okay. Right. Expect puzzle. Very, very ancient. Wow. Not even hit by a single one of those. Nothing happens? Oh! Ow! What? Okay. What the hell? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I need to get off this thing. Oh my goodness me. Wait, that thing is actually crushing parts of the level. Alright, stop! Stop! Okay. What? Oh, right. It's not a Tetris piece thing. Oh my goodness, what is this? Ow! What the fuck was all of that? That was like a fucking... Wow, that was something, alright. Trap after trap into trap. Fucking hell. Oh my god, right. Okay, well, I guess now we gotta do... Jumping on the Tetris blocks, the Tetrominos. Those... The boots are kind of like manky, right? Oh no. Slope jump required. That was one heck of a set piece. Damn. That might have been a concluding part in some maps, but no, we still got 600 plus enemies left. After that. Or we're just beginning. Yeah, we're just getting started and Margie's has already thrown out. Hang on. What the fuck? No. Fuck no. No. Get that shit out of here. No, you don't. No, you don't. Come on, come on, get up there, get up, yes. Take that. I want to have a look in here actually, just for a sec. Nah, there's nothing there. Ziggy loves doing spawn traps. Spirit World is full of them. Alright, I have one key. One silver key. Wow. That was a memorable set piece still. I'll give Marzu that. A fucking multi-layers of traps. One after the other. Alright, Siggy loves the spawn traps. I see. Yeah, I mean, they're a very annoying enemy, but they had a different sort of challenge into Quake, I guess. Has Copper adjusted the spawn movement or something? I've not played a lot of Quake, but it feels like the spawns were a little bit different from what I remember ever playing of them. No. Again, I'm not super familiar. It just feels like they were a little less sort of bouncy and ridiculous from what I remember having them. But, you know. I think I'm done with this area, actually. I need to... Alright, let's just get out of here. There's nothing else here. I was just double checking I hadn't missed anything. And I hadn't. At least not in terms of secrets, anyway. I mean, honestly, all this area could have just been one level in itself, and it would have been fine. But we continue to whatever lies next. So I have to find silvery pillars to activate the secret meta stuff in this one. Oh, can I like this, I guess? Only 2 more to go. Cover puts the spawns into a crawl non-bounce mode when out of sight. Fuck you, groups. Very much not called for there. Hey, serious Cacodemon, how you doing? Okay, time to leave at moment. Ah, fuck off, Steve. Have you checked out the Cacowards that came out today? Oh shit, another fucking spawn. Get out of here. So we enter the goddamn room. can spam 4 grenades faster than he can fire 4 rockets. Alright, I'll try to remember that. You need the silver crystal key. Oh, the silver crystals require keys so I can access the goodies. Alright. Damn, run out of ammo for the... Run out of ammo for the nail gun. It's not good. Now this is where I might use the ring of shit. Oh my god, there's 3 shambles. That's not good. Yeah, I think it's like, yeah, don't go that way. Don't get spotted. Just keep moving. This is the Metal Gear Solid part I'm talking about. I see. That's cool. Okay, it didn't quite work out as I would like it to have done. Well, it did and it didn't. Ah, that helps. We were dead. Oh god, is that more of them? Get off! Bloody fish. Only 2 more to go. Path opens. Oh, right. Okay, the scuba respawns. That's good to know. So I'm not going to necessarily get murdered. Go away, fish. You know, if it wasn't for the one other section of this map, you'd say this was the most evil. Oh, there's a secret passage there. Where the heck is this last red one? Oh, is it gonna be in here or something? I'm trying to find this last red switch, whatever it does in here. Oh. A further section down here. Fish, you are not helping right now. Not helping at all. You are also not helping. I'm just worried about losing my bloody breathing privileges. I stick around too long. Oh my god, what the fuck? Get away, fish. Another one or two. Get out of here. Run! Okay, we don't immediately die of oxygen deprivation. That's good. Hi, Solus. My other brothers one taught you to hate underwater sections. Shut up, you wait. Well, your advice about the grenade spam definitely coming in useful very quickly. And then we just get up here. Okay. Oh, God. Yow. Bloody hell. Got that one just in time. Direct impact grenades do more damage than rocket, usually why giving a GLO is a cool thing. I was going to use a gnarly water temple and Miro as the example, but sure. The cool thing about underwater sections though is the delta wave touch bringing it is not supposed to until it can swim. Yeah. Alright. So the grenade launcher direct impact does more damage than a rocket. Interesting, I did not know that either. Well, that was most certainly a thing to be dropped onto after all that underwater governance. Button operated. Alright, we gotta find these again. Okay. Another one. Forget about I'm just gonna keep shooting here. Let me stop that. Will you get down from up there? Thank you. A rocket impact as a random damage element. Okay. I see. Oh my god, can I please not get hit by these? So annoying. Alright. Copper does have code to prevent shamwood dancing strategy can get away, but usually once and then it's sort of stopped. Nice little shell on the roof there. Remobilize. Wait, what? What is... Oh, so you were talking about this one earlier. But that means we have to go back through the water section, possibly. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, maybe don't spoil things coming up for the rest of this map, please. That would be cool. Thank you. Oh man, now we're upside down. Ah! There we go. Got it. Okay, I didn't even pick up the quads yet. I didn't even pick up the quad. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so much. Ugh. And breathe. It only takes a while. Yeah, the lighting must take ages. I'm kind of surprised this map didn't take a while to load up, but then it seems like these Quake maps load pretty quick. I've not yet come across a Quake map that's like taken about 15-20 seconds to load, like sometimes happens in Doom with the larger things. They all seem to be pretty ready to go quite fast. So yeah, we are going to have to go back into the water, but I just came through. Oh, we are nearly halfway through the kill count though. No way through this path. Yeah, how about that? Oh. I don't get 100% of my health. Oh, whatever, it was better than nothing, I guess. Problem is, I only need a scuba kit. Possibly to continue here. You gonna give me a scuba kit? No? You're just gonna make me do all this on one pool of health? Do you mind? Thank you. That's going to make this much more annoying to get through if I have to keep going back through here. Yeah, thanks. We need more things coming up me underwater. Guess I gotta get through and find the scuba kit or get to some air pockets. Get off. Come on, where's the scuba? Reload. Fuck. Am I not getting a scuba kit? Do I really have to find... It must be something, right? Oh yeah, there we go. Here's a pocket. Okay. I was gonna say, like, no air pockets or scuba kit. I was gonna say a bit much. Air pockets will have to do. Up, 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 up! Darcy, why did you forget the air tank? No, he didn't. He just... The luxuries of the first time in have been removed. Now you gotta find the actual breathing spots. It's like breathing, the great luxury of this part. Okay, so even though I'm taking a lot of damage, I'm not getting all my health back. Just makes us... That's a point, yeah. Shouldn't I have just killed the Shamble immediately? Oh, it's over. Well, that was kind of an annoying section, but at least it was brief. Didn't keep going on. Could have been worse. 1 out of 12 orbs found. Barrier opens in water temple. Oh, I found one of the... Thank you. I found one of the orbs. I don't think I'll be going for the meta secret though. This map's going to take long enough as it is. Don't think I need to be looking for a meta secret at this point. Yeah, it seems to be up to a certain point, but it's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Oof, nice. And down you go, Shambler. Right, now I can activate the second crystal thing. Still 400 enemies to go. One left. One more to go. Got him. Yeah, and then that big door will open once I access the third one. Thousand-year door. So only 4 actual secrets and 1 orb so far. Haven't found anything else. Oh, missed out on you. Guess who's not getting to live now? Oh, now I think about it, I missed a whole bunch of enemies in this section because it was, like you said, a stealth section. Wasn't meant to be like a section where I attack everything. Damn it. Oh, come on. My favorite color is purple. The human eye does not really see purple, it's your brain tricking you. Just any colour, not in terms of texture or anything, just a colour you like. Well, I just said purple. Oh, I see it now, a wedge, and then what? Ah, I see. And then that, and then... Oh, we have to go on the floating blocks. Yay! A secrets area. Nice. Another secret area. Even nicer. A pack of boars. Not so very nice. No, they're not my friends. They are not. Oh. Question extends to the names of the chat too. You need everyone's favourite colours. For, you know, research. Okay. Blue is nice unless it's in Quake. Blue moon often means evil ahead. Two out of 12 orbs found. Another barrier opens. Alright. I'm on for 2 orbs now. It's kind of a nice set piece though. I do like that Marzu used the shadow ring for something useful. That's kind of cool. Yeah, reminds me of like the style in Tears of the False God, where to collect the thing, the 8 and then the 16 things for the unlocks and stuff. There's just something so satisfying about collecting things. Okay, so he said that there was unlocks in the water temple or something like that. Ah, okay. So, alright, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Okay, I get it. So these are the things that unlock, and there's also the cross things that unlock after like 4. That's a collection of them. Yeah, because like these say you need 4 of them or something. Or at least this one says like you need 4 orbs to open, then another 4, then another 4. Is that a fucking 4 down there? Don't deal with it. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It's not an issue right now. That's for the staff. It's how you get it in a pistol stock. Yeah. And beyond that, there's... I'm guessing if you get all 12, then you've done everything, and you get the meta secret ultimate prize, whatever that is. But yeah, I do quite like the idea of the meta secret as a Quake map concept. You know, not just a secret that's like an ordinary reveal, but like a secret that leads to like a thing at the end or something. Oh. I seem to have taken a wrong turning. Yeah, oops. That was a very wrong turning. Just why would you get rid of that wall, though? It's the main thing I want to do at this point. Just get rid of the fucking wall. Ah, get lost. Okay, alright, wait. Jeez, I'm going out. Chill. Yeah, that's not a full health restore. Restores like a high percentage of it back. Oh, you just die, please. Whoa, what is this? Oh, there we go. Ooh, 3 out of 13, 12. Oh, God. Yeah, I gotta check these out. It looks like there'll be one hiding in one of them. There isn't. Ow. Okay. Cool. No, don't tell me about red switches on the floor. What red switch? That's not a... Ow. Oh, the scuba gear is wearing off, I think. Where? Oh shit, you're right. It's... I'm not going back for that. I got the orb, that'll do. Also, I've run out of oxygen gear, so I can't really go down there without dying, essentially. But yeah, you're right, there was a switch on the floor. It probably does unlock something, but... Hey, I got the 3 orbs, that's not bad. I've seen it done in Doom maps, uses about 15-6, but it's definitely more rare, yeah. Like, the secret thing, like, as I said, No Rest for the Living was kind of like... It's kind of like that style, but then, like, a lot of things hidden behind optional stuff, but then you got a collectible element to it, and then you gotta find... usually, like, in some form of a quest that you do as an optional thing, you know, that kind of stuff. I'd like to see that in Doom, honestly. as I said when I first encountered it, it'd be cool to see something like that in Doom every so often. More of these optional kind of have fights hidden behind optional stuff that's like really rewarding and gives cool rewards. I think that'd be pretty neat. Seeing some Doom mapping. Where's the other? Oh, he's there. I was like, where's the other ogre? Are most community Doom maps very linear in our areas of map? Any maps that have large optional stuff? Most. You don't really see a lot of maps have large optional stuff outside of Slaughter, to be honest. That's usually a reserve of the Slaughter map. Like, they'll have like optional fights or secret platforming stuff. Yeah, it's definitely more linear in general. You do see some maps that are pretty like that. Mechadon is a great example of a map that does a lot of non-linear stuff. But yeah, compared to what I've been seeing here, you don't see a lot of non-linear stuff. Most of the time, yes. Oh yeah, most definitely. You will see optional fights a bit of the time. I think it's mostly a Slaughter map type thing. So every so often you come like. That being said, there was quite a bit of that in TNT Devolution I played recently. That had a lot of optional fights that I never unlocked. But it's definitely not a regular thing. It's not like every map's going to have a meta secret equivalent or optional stuff. Most of the time, you will complete most of the map. There might be a few secrets that hide some minor prizes or something, but you will get most of the the kills when you complete a map. Thanks for reminding me to make a backup save. This section is so evil. Okay. So what do we have here? Please don't tell me this is what I think it is. No, not a time platforming section. No. Wait, do I even need to actually do this, though? I just get... Wait, it gets me up to that thing, but that's not open right now. Maybe it's an optional thing? Or... I can't do it yet anyway. Oh, yeah. Secrets. And then some. Underwater gate is opened. Nice. Get away. Well, I've got 4 orbs. Doing alright. I'm a further way through that collective one. Splish, splish. Oh. Can't actually get over there right now. Getting over it with Mazu. It's kind of a shame Mazu's not here. He was very keen to attend this stream tonight, unless Mazu is here and has just been working the entire time. Not wanting to say anything. Oh no. No! 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 Don't make me do the time platforming section. Please, no. Actually, this probably isn't as bad as it seems. It's more just of a puzzle, I guess. Figure out what order to put them in. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it's strictly about timings. It's more about... Yeah, I really don't want to pick up that health wasted, though. Is there a lesser one I could use to, like, not waste a 25 one, maybe? That won't be perfect. There. Get it. Yeah, I feel better about wasting that. Not wasting that one, I should say. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The roof isn't open. So... It occurs to me, I'm doing all this. It's not even... The roof isn't even accessible yet. I probably need to genuinely get that open. Failure is not an end. Progress will always be made. Oh, okay. I thought because it wasn't open, like, you'd have to do it but once the fingers are activated. Anyway. Wait, there's a whole area down here. Give it out. Oh, more things to smash. More. There we go. Oh, right. It's a way back down. That was satisfying. I want that berserk. There's something over here, I think. Whee. Nice. Oh, never mind, it's good. nice dragon head. So I really do have to do a timed puzzle. God damn it. Unless there's something here I can do instead. Oh, okay. I'm really not finding an alternate way around this, am I? If you keep falling, some interesting things happen. You can always try again. More monsters are hunting for you. Hey, Bugsy. Oh, more areas open up, do they? Yep, we're on D2M8. And we've just reached this part, which is a timed jumping puzzle of some sort. Stay determined. Silver key awaits you. Smile scythe level evil, but it's still evil. Well, it's nice that he rewards back. Try again. Or use a shortcut. Yeah, that's true. Or use a shortcut. Oh, fuck you! Oh. Practice, practice, practice. Practice, practice, practice. 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 I've not even attempted the puzzle yet. You just told me to keep falling down. And interesting things happen, so I'm just continuing to do that. More areas have opened. Keep on trying. It almost feels like this is something you need to do to actually unlock part of the level or something. Just keep failing on purpose so that you get extra fights. If I do it enough times, is he gonna like just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm teleporting you to the key straight away. You obviously can't do this. You were forward 7 times now. Or was this the 6th or 8th? Anyways, a new shortcut opened. A new shortcut? Apparently I've unlocked a new shortcut somewhere. You have to fall first to be able to rise up. Okay. I've not even tried to do this yet. Climb up again. Oh. And a tower frag to Shambler. Okay. Shambler got tower fragged. Yet another shortcut is revealed. Learn and you won't need them. I don't know where the other shortcut is. Dot, dot, dot. Twelve. Well, yeah, I guess in this case, failure does have its own reward. We thought failing could be so much fun! A very lucky number. One more time. I gotta say, this is one of the most repetitively odd things I've ever done in a game. Do the same thing over and over for more of the map to open up. Or this part of the map. Some random door open. Maybe there is a reward waiting. Oh, hey! The silver... Oh, wait, that wasn't the silver key, though. That was something else. Yeah, like... Oh, look at that! An orb! Another barrier. Sweet! What does that lead me to? Wait, where's this? Ah, where am I? some other random area. Oh, God, whoa, guys. I'm ready to... Oh, you're kidding me. It's more than one platforming bit. Oh my God, yeah, I'm so glad this is skippable. This whole section is one giant platform. Okay. Get off. You fucking fiend. No, you don't. Oh, man. So it's one giant platforming section, but if you fall enough times, he lets you skip doing parts of the giant platforming section. Get off me, you sneaky bastards from the rear. Get off. I find that to be very generous of Mazu, to be honest. This could very well just have been something that you just had to do. I made that jump just before. There. Alright. Made that one, and I can probably make them all if I just do the right jumping. I can probably make them all if I make the right jump. Oh! No! No, 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 no. Absolutely no. Get the fuck out of there. Shut up. It's also possible that the buttons weren't here originally. Okay, why would I want to lower that? There are 5 more to go. Only 2 more to go. Oh, right. So it does. Oh, come on me. I can make this. There we go. There we go. Ooh, so ammo. That's a nice little repository of cell ammo. Cool. Hey, Flicker, you hear that kamikaze scream? You should get the fuck out of there. How you doing, Flicker Alex? I mean, I was just happy doing all the press all buttons. Oh god, what's this? Oh, I see. Bye, guys. Yeah, just had a feeling not to touch those wooden planks. Squish! Nice. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Bring a freaking enemy there. Oh shit, why do I hear a spawn? I see one! No, 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 no. Go away, spawn. No, thank you. Locked. me guess. They all fall except for certain ones. And you use this to make a note of what ones you're supposed to step on. So it's from left to right. 4, 3, 3, 2, 4. 4, 3, 3, 2, 4? What does this do? 4. Oh, just opens that door. 4. Oh wow, found half of them now. Another one opens. Very good. Yeah, 4. Let me just go for that again. 4, 3, 3, 2. Sorry, 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, that was fun, you're right. Goddamn puzzles, but ones with a sense of a solution you can figure out. Awesome. Oh, I thought you were supposed to use that power up. Well, thanks for giving me a chance to use the berserk. So angry! So angry! I love that power up. Doing good. Almost done with your Tomb TDA Pandemonium, right? Oh, is that the highest difficulty in the Dark Ages? Pandemonium difficulty? I would guess. Alright. Oh, and that's the key. Whoa. Ah, one small problem, however, still occurs. Where do I go to plonk it? Also, I still want to see those messages on that thing, so we're not done with this part either. I want to actually see what the messages can keep coming. Oh, second highest. I've not played the Dark Ages, so I don't know anything about it, so yeah. Wow, what a hole! No more rewards for falling. You can go on now, my friend. No more rewards for falling. We'll see. Now this is pod racing. I still have 200 enemies left to kill. $18. Who the fuck would count anymore? Why do you say the number was that's important to Marzu? 37? Mobbing. Say it was 37, right? 37. Alright. I don't get that reference, but maybe some of you will. Quakers will. Mob in, mob out. Oh, he was a mapper. Dot. I just like the fact that I've got to skip all this time platforming with this little trick. Sequence completed! Not really. Did I get you? You made a short map in a Halloween jam, but I'm not sure what the joke is. Foul room. You basically skipped 3 sections. And I'm all for it! If this is how you skip the sections by having funny text, I'll take it. No more, please. I'm sure the timed puzzles are very tricky and quite an experience, but I had quite an experience anyway. Okay, I'll stop now. Maybe it's because... Do you think it might be because his name's how... The first part of his name might be like Mobius or something. Oh. I didn't get anything that time. That might be it. That might be all Marzu has left. This music hasn't made me mad, by the way. You said it. One of you said this would make me mad. Hasn't really affected me like that. I think that might be it. I get what you mean. I guess I've just not really been paying attention to it that much because there's been a lot to take in anyway. What with all these cool... This is fall number 30, by the way. Oh, hang on, he is still counting them. Oh, that means we gotta do it 7 more times. Don't you have anything better to do? Nope. And on the 37th time, Mars is going to appear in the chat. Don't you have anything better to do? I really don't. This one map is going to be the whole stream, I think. Otherwise, I put myself in an awkward spot where I have like 4 maps left to finish, and well, Hey, Tourniquet, how you doing? Congratulations on your Cacowards for Walton Road, by the way. Which I will get around to playing at some point. Oh, that's gotta be 37, right? It's not, the next one has to be 37, and I'm just gonna move on with the level. Still got. Oh, that was 35. Okay. 36. Hey Zordon, how you doing? Tired, just got home from work. Oh, have you not seen the Cacowards then? You feel uneasy about this fall? Feel uneasy? Oh, we changed it. But why did I feel uneasy? What if you just never stopped? Stanley fell down the hole over and over again. You'd think Stanley would have learned after the 40th time, but he didn't. I think that might be it. I think we might have exhausted the messages by this point. Yeah, Walton Road got a Cacaward. Dead Sea Scrolls got a Cacowards. Neon Overdrive did. Rural Only did. Nova 4 got an honorable mention. Alright, I'll do one more time and then we will move on to the Alright. Well, might as well, Solus. I mean, Beg was surprised that Dead Sea Scrolls got one. Maybe if Bestiary is distinct enough, then you never know. You might get one next year. Right. Anyway, I do have the problem is I don't... Oh, is it just there? Okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna grab that first. Hog cherry. Right, give me a sec. Why don't we just go into the water temple and get some check goodies? Some of these rooms real quick. Yeah, sell ammo, it's good. More cell ammo. There we go. Use that bit. Alright. Hey, Cherry, you've been summoned by Zordon. How you doing? What, you want Marzu to make a Cacodemon puzzle for you? How would you make a puzzle out of Cacodemons, though, Cherry? I mean, Marzu's puzzles are quite interesting in this, but how would they make a puzzle out of Cacodemons? There are no Cacodemons in Quake, except for Slayer's Testaments. But this is not Slayer's Testaments, this is Copper and Dwell. You know what, Cherry? If you're going to carry on like this, I'm going to get myself a Quake plushie. Don't... Yeah. Excuse me. You don't start behaving a bit more, I'm getting myself a pushy shambler or something. I don't know if there are any Quake plushies, but you've been warned. Yeah, well, no more silly suggestions. For reference on what gonna make sandpaper in Doom. For reference on what sandpaper is. A map based on an image macro describing a torture room where a person is put into the... Oh, it's an alkaline map. Okay, interesting. Doesn't matter if it's not for a game design job, it's going in. Okay. Yeah, I need some more nails if possible. Nice. That'll do. Cool. And there's more down here, isn't there? So. Whoa! Okay. Oh God. Okay. There's enemies too, I guess. Fair enough. Oh no! 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 Bad idea! Bad idea! The fuck you! Why are you just standing there? Get lost. Find all orbs to open. God damn it. I wanted to have a bloody look at what it was. Alright, so that's the reward for getting all 12. Just red armor. No, 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 no. 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 Oh. Okay. Yeesh. What's all this then? Switches. High above entrance atrium. Oh, it's clues as to where they're located. I see. Oh, that's kind of nice. Hints for where the actual orbs are. That's kind of nice. Monster closet near quad damage. Oh, right. So it looks like the meta secret just gets you to a room with red armor and the best possible stuff, and then that's it. It's not like a optional fight sort of deal, but yeah, it's pretty cool as a hint system. Huh. They allow you to skip the tedious platforming section, and then they also allow you to get hints for the orbs. That's kind of cool. Right. Having taken the plunge out of that. So this is the final to the big door. The way to the bridge opens. Ow. Ow, fiend. Oh god, they're coming from everywhere. Sounds good. A couple of the maps are now quite a collectathon heavy. That sounds wonderful. Unknown depths await. Oh, is that the end of the map? Done already? Still like 150 enemies apparently on this map. Yeah, but I guess it's all behind the secret fights and whatnot. Alright, I might as well max out on my health then before we go. Yeah, the circuit board collecting. Okay. I guess down we go. Whee! So there goes D2M8. Boo! Western 20% secrets. Yeah, I missed a lot. I still got half the orbs though. So I'm adding another 6. So I'm adding another 50% to that for orb collection purposes. 2 hours. And you could definitely spend more time than that if you wanted everything. Well, I really like the set pieces that Marzu came up with. They were very, if you had done the platforming, it would have taken an easy 4 or 6. Well, thanks Marzu for allowing me to skip that, what was probably a very tricky time platforming section, but I really like the fact that they also included actual puzzles in there. And some interesting stuff, like a lot of fun set pieces, like flipping the map upside down, fighting the orbs. I'll probably find such actually brutal if you actually tried it. But it was a very cool map to explore and look around. A lot of nice little fights and things to look at. imagine this would be quite tricky on hard with the extra 400 enemies involved, perhaps, but the underwater section was the only one that was slightly irksome. It was brief on the flip side of it. And the ancient puzzle, yeah. Various fights get way more slaughtery. I can imagine. So this is the kind of standard to expect from Marzu, is it? Like, long maps with interesting set pieces and stuff like this. This is only the second time I've played a Marzu map. The first time was in episode 1. I think I'm still going to say that Bowl's map, because I like that kind of stuff, was my favourite, but this is going to become my second favourite, just for its interesting set pieces. Give or take. I can't think of any Marzu map under an hour. I'm sure at least one exists, but can't remember. I like these kind of maps, never ending with lots of challenges and 1,000 secrets to look for. Aye, fun for those who wish to pursue the secrets. I don't usually try to find everything, but I try to find enough. Certainly a map with some replay value if you like to look for all the orbs. Like, you get hints to it, so, you know, could most definitely go ahead and find them. He has a map in Brutalist Jam 3 from the teasers he's shown. It's just a shame that Marzu wasn't here to comment on his own map while I was playing it. Oh well, he'll have to tell us about it afterwards or some other time. Right, I'm in a bit of an awkward spot right now. I mean, I don't use, oh, is that a teaser? Will that load? I don't use Blue Sky. Feeling much wider now as first fully playable version of my map is done. Fine to go cool uptake for it. Now back to running stuff for the rest 4 days remaining. Oh, that looks quite big. See some circles there. Whoa, holy shit, that looks big. Oh damn, those textures look really cool though. Inside the map screenshot, final main area of the map, displaying some corridors connected to various locations. Those are good old classic crates. Damn, you're not kidding. That's like some crazy looking stuff. Icon textures are a cheat code. Everything was good with them. No, what I was saying is I'm in a bit of an awkward spot right now. I mean, there's 4 maps left. There's an end map and 3 deathmatch maps. Do I keep going and try to push through tonight, or do I save it for another time? Depends how long the next 4 maps are going to be. I mean, it's 3 deathmatch secret maps I have to find, and I have to play the finale map as well. I mean, to be fair, if I hadn't done the Cacowards, this had only taken me 2 hours, and I'd have an extra hour to play with, but... Not quite sure how to proceed now. Do I go on, or do I not? Well, finale is like 5 minutes if you are lucky. Finale is 5 minutes if I'm lucky. Okay. The finale has a very funny speedrun route. Alright, well, in that case then, I might keep going. I mean, if I can get Dwell finished tonight, then that means I can do the Ironmans tomorrow. So, yeah, I do need to take a quick piss, though. So, I will be back in a moment. You can enjoy the music of this screen while I go take a piss. Back in a minute. Alright, I am back. Oops, sorry, just need to get my stuff back in. There we go. Okay, I'll put it there. Alright, I see an unused button there. Alright, so... Ow. This is Apeirohedron, the final map of Dwell. And this map is by Bow and Fairweather. So it's the third cooperative map of Dwell. And we get another Bow map. Oh, wow. Ouch, that's a cool ascension. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and finish Dwell tonight after all. See how this goes. It's going to be a straight up arena fight, isn't it? He thinks. Got 2 super haste power ups. Alright, let's do this. You got the Trident of Might. Ooh. Oh boy. Whoa! Okay. Whoa. Oh my god, this boss is fucking using all the telegraphs. Okay, not good, not good, not good. This is... Ah! God fucking damn it! Okay, wow, okay, this boss is fucking hard. Dear God, wow. Oh, man. Okay, this is gonna take some work then. I'm glad the autosave. I don't know what. I thought said autosave wasn't a thing, to be honest. Yeah, no shit. I was doing alright until it started firing a million rockets. I need to save these power-ups and not get hit so damn much. That's no comfort to me. Right. Okay. Well. shit. I didn't want to pick up a power. The problem here is I can't afford to lose my armor, so I'm not getting it back. I need to hang on to the armor as best as I can, as long as possible. Yeah, that'll help. Okay. Might make a save here, because that was a pretty good first phase. Okay, I just need to be aware. Yeah, that's what wrecked me the last time. Yeah. Just gotta pay a little more attention to things aside from the boss. Might be alright. Okay, dodge. Okay. Kill the boot. Quick. No, no, no. No. Theme's a bit much. Ooh. Yikes. Ow. Fuck. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, fuck. Try it again. Too much damage. Way, way too much damage there. Fucking hell. These guys gotta go. Ow, my god. This is a bit much. This is a bit much. Too much, too much, too much to handle at once. Oh my god, this is a lot of things. Okay, finally the backup has stopped. Oh, this is... Nice. Okay. I'm not so sure I want to make a save here because I've no armor left. But I might be okay for a minute. Okay. The last thing I need to see was fucking Kamikaze, guys. There's no point in proceedings. Too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Am I not allowed to get any armor for this? I need armor. Badly. Like, holy fucking shit. Finally. Oh my god. This is the hardest part of Dwell so far. This one boss. I'm gonna make a save here. Alright. At least most of the stuff was. There's no secrets either, so it's not like I get an option to. Well, you know. Okay, this is going better because the boss isn't doing that other attack where I get absolutely destroyed by the bullets. What's it doing? Oh, fuck you. I have been lost that, I think. Okay, pay attention to the red stuff. Oh. Ah, it exploded. Oh, and everything went dark. John Poy just wants a shamble in a cage where he just shoots a crusher above to win. Oh my goodness, that was a lot to keep track of. That second phase was the one that absolutely killed me. Like, fiends plus everything while the thing was doing a spray pan. That was a lot to keep an eye on. Not even kidding, that was probably the hardest thing in Dwell for me. This boss. A Pyro Hedron means a three-dimensional shape with infinite size mouse spear. Okay. There's a few maps that have something like that, funnily enough. Whoop, going up. Ooh. Was a fun boss though, in a way, just oh, hang on. The lights are changing as to. Anyway, this is the speed run for that map. Speed run. Let's have a look at it. Oh, on easy difficulty. On easy. Oh, they get red armor. I only got yellow. They just use a quad and skip the entire fight. They just use a quad to skip the entire fight. It's like, no, I'm not doing this. No, we're not doing that fight. We're just gonna do that. Fuck that shit. I'm gone. Oh, that's ridiculous. Well, that was an easy run by Edward G in 14 seconds. 1 second improvement, apparently, on that version. Oh, God. Hold on, I think my cat wants to go out. Just bear with me. a second. Wanna go out? Come on then. You can stay out. Right. Sorry about that. My cat was meowing very wildly. I let her in and I had to let her out. Yeah, about the funniest. Oh, okay response to that one. No. Oh man. And yes, I suppose it should be hard, Lord Mist. That's true. I just struggle when I have to like trap multiple things at once, and not very good at like that kind of thing. Alright. Congratulations. As fragments of the sculptor's carapace crumble into the infinite abyss below, you feel the trident of might fill with power, draining this realm of its latent energy, snuffing it out. Yog-Sothoth's singular all-seeing eye wavers in intensity for but a moment. His grip upon further realities continues to deteriorate. Once the Slipgate drive houses all 4 runes inside its 4 slots, his realm will unleashed upon your own. His realm will unleashed upon... Yeah, and then death metal. Ah, death metal! There we go. Alright, on to episode 3. On to episode 3. Episode 3! The episode that never will come out. Well, there's the second powerful artifact, anyway. The runes are out of batteries. Yeah, never to be restored unless the mappers decide to come back again to release further episodes. Who knows? Maybe Dwell episode 3 will come out. People might start to get a bit tired of things with episode 3 and them not coming out. Alright, well, now that we've done both the levels, it's time for the secret DM maps. Starting with this one. Yeah, take your time. So this is Deck 37 BC by Marzu. Yeah, so these are all deathmatch maps that have single player things in them, to remind myself I am actually back to square one on weapons now for each of these, so Unreal Tournament 99. Colorful lava. Is deathmatch still popular in Quake? Yeah, deathmatch in Doom is a thing, but you don't tend to get things with deathmatch. Fuck you! Fuck. Evil. Oh god, how many ogres are in this now? honestly. No, not quite as many as I thought. Still a lot. Oh. Like quad damage would have been useful. Oh well. You could be useful for the next part since I'm really low on like friggin'. Since I'm low on like resources and things. So I kinda need stuff to die relatively quickly. Wow! Away. No, 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 no. For God's sake. Nice to have something. My main problem is I've only got the basic weapons to play with. Till now. That helps. We're doing quite a number on my health. As you can probably imagine. That helps. 9 secrets on this one. Somewhere. Dark Ages doesn't even have multiplayer. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It was kind of a figured 2016, but it wasn't. I'm guessing it didn't really stick around for too long. Oh, for the love of fucking gods! Wait, what triggered the... Okay. There we go. Nice. Fell back into the friggin' lava there. Yeah, I think I played multiplayer of Doom 2016 once and just never touched it again. I didn't even touch the... There we go, that's better. That's kind of more of what I need to see. Oh yeah, I do have grenades as well, don't I? So that's not pressing friggin'... Okay, come on. Do the soap jump. They actually want you to... I'm gonna use Berserk for you guys. Right? You guys, however, yes. You get fucking Berserks. There is a draft here. Coming through. Bad time for that to run out, but no, made a pay anyway. It's all good. Alright, there we go. Oh, I need to find the silver scarab door. The silver scarab. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I'll F9 that shit. Arena shooter with Eternal's movement would have been sick. Okay. Yeah, it kind of would, wouldn't it? Like the crazy speed of Eternal in an arena shooter. Ow! What the god? Oh. I thought it was grenades. Finally! That's what I want. Much better shot. That's why I'll be like pressing freeform, like shit, where's the super shotgun slash rotary slash whatever? Okay. There we go. Got a bit of firepower now to maybe match up against the enemy roster. That's all right. That was fine, I guess. Damn it. Don't have it. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff there to deal with. Quite a nice looking map. I wonder if this map has skill level setups. $174. 317 on Nightmare. Yep, it does. It's almost double. Almost double on the Nightmare difficulty. Or hard, I guess. I'd like to imagine this map and a few other remakes will lead to Remix Jam, but it's probably just a coincidence. Quite a nice looking map, this one. Oh crap. Alright, get out of there. Was the original map an Unreal Tournament based around this Egyptian theme, or has Episode 1's theme of Dwell just been slapped on top of it? For this case. Oh god. 2 more projectiles. No, 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 don't need that. Oh, there's a quad. Oh wait, what am I doing? Slipgate energies are congesting. Other world is merged. Massive teleportation. They just keep on coming. Find a way out fast. I don't know the way out. I really don't. How the fuck do you get out of here? I need to find the gold key, I guess. Where the hell is that? I don't know where the exit is. It's over there, maybe? Shut up, you. Shit, 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 shit. I don't know where is the gold key? It says get out fast. Maybe you can kill them all. Alright then, Sirius. Thanks for hopping on by. Slipgate enemies, no more portals active. GG. fighting down there. Oh, that yellow arm will be useful. No film. I don't know where the exit is still. Ah, okay. Oh wow, what more crates, sort of crates in that one. Up the left ramp. Oh, there we go. Ah, fuck you. Alright, bye spawn. Okay, bye spawn. One left somewhere. Oh, there he is. Hello. No one gets out alive. No one. I've only ever played Unreal 1 and 2 and the Unreal 1 expansion. I was never in that sort of Quake 3 Unreal tournament scene back in the day. I think I played Quake 3 a couple of times and that was about it. Unreal tournament has a crazy amount of war which is reflected in the mouse and characters. Alright, well that was the first secret. I need to find 2 more, though. And that doesn't help. But I know there's an area under there, though. I just need to actually get into it properly. Alright, I need to find 2 more secret maps somewhere. Wherever they are. To be located. Alright, good night, Asbed. I mean, at this point, I just need to finish these 2 maps. Finished well off, so... That's the credits thing. So I don't want that. Oh, the lights are scrolling up. That's cool. If a human breakout didn't put off the scars, there's a good chance they wouldn't be created. Oh, it's not one of those underlift secrets. That's his credits room. Side corridor here on the upper floor. Oh, not here, I'm guessing. Upper floor. Right. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I wouldn't mind just being told where they are to some extent so I can play them. Ah, there's something behind here, maybe? Or underneath. Other one. You can climb the angled things, if I recall correctly. Alright. Aha! Here we go. Weeping Shades of Indigo by Henry. That'll do. Well, we know who the mapper is, so don't need to mention it. This map was featured in Coppertone Summer Jam 2. Is that a texture type, or... Wow, okay. If you're not going to in-fight each other, then get out of my way. I think it was an anything goes down we used in the Summer Henson in Coppertone is because of you. Oh, okay. It's a jam-packed, heavily focused on copper. Right, I see. Die, please. Thanks. Wow, thanks for that fucking timing. Appreciate it. I'm blowing it. Oh, I don't have any nails left. I'm so fucked. Unless I can get into this. Unless I can get into this. Oh shit! Is that a strafe jump? I was trying to like, you said there was this strafe jump trick or something. I was trying to sort of do something like that. After Issues map, Bat Jam also was one of the hardest maps ever conceived. Thanks, Fairweather. Okay then, thanks for that. But not really. Can't get up there. Am I supposed to get through here? Ah, it was a switch. Shoot. let's lower our health even more. I don't think I can... Never mind. Never mind! I was about to say my health is so bad I can't continue, but then ritual mega health. Wow, Henry. Is Henry the kind of mapper that likes to really keep the ammo tight or something? This feels like a mapper that makes things a bit more towards the harder side of things. Yeah, especially when we're doing stuff like that. I get the impression these secret maps are meant to be unfair. I don't know if there's anything wrong with the previous one, but this one feels more like... not messing around with enemy placement to some extent. Just that subtle difference of placing enemies and placing enemies in a way to maximize their annoyance factor. Either way, I guess don't get comfy with ammo on this one. Yeah, this is definitely a mapper who is placing every single enemy to be as obnoxious as possible compared to some of the others. This must be what they like to do, I guess. There's a deliberate meanness to this placement. Apparently it's from Coppertone Jam 2. I think Zeta said. Oh, Coppertone Summer Jam 2. Like, it is just this frantic. I mean, hey, this is a style of quake mapping. Just something I have to adjust onto it, so I have to be a bit more careful with the ammo and whatnot. Also, just occurred to me, there were no constructs on... were there any constructs on Abyss? I don't... Oh shit, I don't have any... I can't even try the shot. That's it. I'm just gonna wait. Get out of here. Oh. It just didn't feel like there was any, Oh wait, I've already gone through. Wait, that is the gold key door, then what am I... Huh? What? What am I... Oh! Jesus fucking hell! I actually do not have any other weapons left. Other than the fucking rocket. Well, grenades, I guess. Okay! Thank you. I'd like to leave now. Bloody hell. That was tight. Barely survived that one. Damn, Henry, you are mean. Mean, Henry, mean. But I guess it was played out alright. Maybe if I'd found another one of those 5 secrets, it might have helped. Okay, that's the second one. 1 to go. Okay, and then the last secret map is near the difficulty select, if you recall. Okay, cool, thanks, Edo. Ah. Wait, is that just the extension of the credits thing, though? I do see a passageway down there, but... No, that's the... Oh, that's the... No, sorry, that's the credits. That's not what I'm looking for. It must be something else. Oh! Ah, there it is. It's up there. I think. How the hell do I get to that, though? Slope jump? Oh. That's that question. Both this map, Perfect Annihilus by Marzu. Well, we started with a Marzu map and we end with one. High winds will shred everything. Okay. Be careful out there. I think this map might be an original. Can't remember what Marzu said about this one. Ah, this one's fun. So it's not based on anything else. It's an original. Whee! Okay. And dangerous acid traps below. Duly noted. Alright, wind and dangerous acid traps. Right. in. No, don't need things blocking me. Dump them in. Please tell me that killed the fiend. Please. Okay, stop pressing the switch. I think I did kill off that fiend. The acid trap, that's kind of neat. Okay, reloading that. That's a lot of okay, okay, you shouldn't be able to hit me at all, actually, from up there. You have a bit of a grenade arc disadvantage, thankfully. Oh, look at that! Vanilla Quake Sky. There we go. Making up for the lack of sky in D2M8. Yeah, that's true. The sky was darkness and nothing else was needed. We have Berserk. Get off the water! Wow, thanks, Marju. That was kind of a semi-dickish thing. Give me Berserk, and then the very next enemy when I teleport is the enemy that is absolutely you do not want to melee. Ooh, slope jump. Wait. Oh, I see. Try that again. Ah, forget it. I can't fucking do that. I can do that one now. Okay. Oh boy. That got explosive in a hurry. Hey, Vitan. Thanks for the raids. Hello, everyone. This is the final. Shut up. Do you have any white people? Nice. This is the final map of Dwell. Well, the bonus maps of Dwell, anyway. A game where you could jump and walk up and down, huh? Good luck. Hey, mission from Dog. I guess you were playing some Doom or something? Okay, yeah, that could have gone better. Maybe since you're in this area too much. A little bit chaotic there. You solid. Oh, nice. Also nice in the Thunderbird. That for now. Hell Revelations. Do I need the mega right now? I've actually grown to really like this compared to the... It took a bit of a time, but I actually think I slightly prefer this more than the triple barrel from Arcane Dimensions for some reason. It also sounds more cool. Bang, 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 bang. Fuck you, Mazu. Oh God. He bloody anticipated players would back out of there, and my God, he had a response ready. The mega health, I think I was died there actually. Fucking hell. I guess that power up might also have helped. Another shamble. Oh Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Enemies keep spawning everywhere. Stop it, Mazu. We don't need this many things. No, I'm not accepting that. I'm getting a little tired of getting grenaded in the fucking face every time I try and just run down. Right. Yeah. Hey. No, no, no! Ah! Come on! Holy fucking moly! Jeez. Fucking cornered there. Down you go. Alright. No. 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 Holy shit. This level got really, really hard suddenly. Oh my god. Holy fucking moly. This fucking level went up a few fucking notches. Okay. And we're still... just barely made it through. Alright, that's better. No! No! No, you're going to stop doing that now. Stop. Stop, Mazu. Stop. I don't need more bloody resources at this point. My favourite shotgun has to be the one in Brutal with Jam 3. That thing's a monster. You think Majoni has the favourite innovation? It's Hitscan. I don't want to pick that up yet. I want to check for anything else that might not completely murder me. Could be a secret there. Okay. Nothing triggered. That gives me another sigh of relief. Nothing decided to pop out of... Yeah, it really is kind of leaning into the teleporting in this particular level. It just occurred to me, like, a lot of things teleporting out of nowhere, seemingly. Oh, there's something. Some wedges here. Slope wedge. No. Oh, no, I can't. No, I can't do fucking strafe jumps. No, just move on. Whee! Oh. Oh wow, this one is very recent. Didn't know the Quake community was so active still. They don't educate in Quake. They didn't play the base community. Yeah, I've only just in the last couple of weeks started to play two of the big hitters of Quake stuff. Arcane Dimensions previously and now this. So I'm kind of learning too. You know. But a lot of help from Depop and Asbad, Zeta, Sark, Mazu. A couple of the Quake veterans have taught me quite a few things. I would highly recommend playing Arcane Dimensions, Vitan, as soon as possible. You know what? Yeah, go in fight or something. For a change. Go and fight each other or whatever. Maybe. Look at that ogre go! Yeah, play the base game and then play Arcane Dimensions. It's like the best thing ever. Oh, hang on, I do have cells. No. No! Give you perfect. I should have known that was coming! I should have fucking known that was coming. This map is designed to be evil as possible. I've not even picked up the rocket yet. Just wait a second. That trigger was so keen it didn't want to wait for me to get to the thing. Okay, this looks like a bit of a final fight type thing. Possibly. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a final skirmish type of I might have a chance now. Ooh. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. He did warn me about the high winds. I'm not gonna go because I assume this is timed. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Damn timed sequence of some sort. That should be doable though, right? Not the weapon I had in mind. Okay, not too bad. On the Mazu evil scale, I think I personally ran this around a 4 or 5. Moderately evil, but could be way more evil. Yeah, just... I suppose. I have, I tend to get frustrated very easily with challenges, as you'll probably learn if you stick around long enough. Alright, anyway. Sorry, I'm just trying to get myself back to where I need to be. This is not where I need to go. That one gets an 8. Right, I have tools now. I have tools and health and the best armor possible. So I might have a chance. Perhaps. Button operated. Locked. Oh. too sure where I'm meant to be going at this point. Well, a couple of things died. No, thank you. I don't know where the fuck you came from, but you're not welcome. I'm not actually even sure what I'm supposed to be going to here. Got a couple more of the enemies have been swatted. Right, yeah, so I went in here. The bridge descends. Oh god. Still a bunch left to go, potentially. Enter the portal to finish your epic journey. Oh. I was really expecting a shambler or another fight there. Oh, aye. No, there's the shambler. There's the shambler. And a berserk. And a bunch of other enemies which I guess I could have been killing, but... Alright, whatever. It's Quake Brewers Jam Map 1, right? That's 1 and 8. Yeah, I'm starting to notice a couple of trends for devious Quake enemy placement. Place enemies behind doors when they open immediately. Ogres on ledges in awkward spots, particularly if elevation. Alright, Vitan, well, thanks for the raid, and sleep well. This is the last map of Dwell, so you've chosen a good time anyway. But that's it. That's Dwell. Yeah, tricky map. In a sense. Really, 2 out of 3 of those maps had a lot of... I think all of them started off where it was a bit of a problem with getting tools and stuff, and then it just... Yeah. Entering a big room and 25 hit scanners from all different angles. Yeah, that sounds like a Platonia thing. I wonder if Quake has an equivalent to that. Like someone who raised the bar by doing hard stuff. And why do I have a feeling that Dario Casawa is involved somehow with exactly the same thing? Well, who knows? What's next for Quake? Dimension of Pure Evil. No! It's not going to be Dimension of Pure Evil. I've got a decent list of suggestions, and if I should be continuing down this path, I need to play those. I haven't lived until a closet opens up and you hear a huge croak followed by an ogre grenade pop. Wow. Okay, well, I guess I need to give some final thoughts on to Dwell. I suppose. I'll just link again in the chat. in case anyone's curious. Well, I'm certainly glad I played this on the normal difficulty. You were right, this was more of a combat challenge, and I think hard mode would have been quite taxing, to be honest. So thanks for the suggestion of playing this on normal, all of you. Paid off. And I still got challenged when needed. I have to say that this is, again, another very solid map set. Lots of really fun maps with some nice themes to them. Going from basic Egypt in episode 1 to Egypt meets Blood and Lovecraft. Very cool stuff. Really, I say again, I think Egypt suits Quake more than Doom to some extent. And then episode 2 was a bit better, with some really cool levels in it. Egypt plays well with Quake's muted color palette. I think it's also because you can get away with doing more of the architecture and a better design. That's the main advantage Quake has over like Doom, is the fact that you can do stuff like this. You could do stuff like this. You can have the jagged edges, and you can have players jump around and go up things, and add an extra element to. There's a crate up there. Oh wait, is there something? Is there a secret thing up here? Something's up here. What do we have here? I found something else. To this. Oh, I found something. A secret area. Nightmare skill selected. Nightmare. Nice. I think this might have an Easter egg somewhere at the top of this map. Time to play D2M8 Nightmare now. I wasn't even looking for that, I just noticed that up there and thought, cool. Yeah, my favourite map is Bow's. Look at the listing. That we should void so far. I really enjoyed D2M4 a lot. That is my kind of map where you explore a really cool location. It's very like, you know, I think I'm gonna call that like the Tears of the False Gods style map. Like something very artsy, and then there's a bit of exploration, and it's by Bow, or a Bow map. I don't know if people go around calling maps Tears of the False God-like, but I pretty much consider D2M4 to be like Tears of the False God-like. I know I said that last time. I know I said that when I was playing it, and I stand by that. That's how I feel having played it. It was very, very cool. After that, I say I actually did like D2M8. It was a lot of cool set pieces and was a entertaining thing to explore. So I kind of like that. I also did like Vestigial, actually, the secret map of E1, because of it established the theme of the blood thing. I just kind of like going around that. Tears like is a Quake community description. Yeah. I will definitely be using that. I also did like Pinchy's second map. Yeah, I think episode 2 had a few more better maps in it. But I think overall, the entire thing was pretty fun to play through. You know, lots of route. I don't think there was a bad map in the whole thing. Even the secret maps were like short, more vicious stuff, but still quite good. There wasn't a bad map in Dwell either. Arcane Dimensions had no stinkers, and neither did Dwell. So it was really fun to play through these maps and explore them. And I don't know, I'm kind of starting to really dig this Doom gameplay. The maps are actually worth exploring, and you get to look at the 3D architecture. The movement's nice. Yeah, I think it all comes together very, very nicely. Especially being allowed to jump around a bit too. As I said, this is the kind of thing I wish Doom would sort of have happen a bit more often sometimes. Like, have maps that have an emphasis on the exploration, like in Lost Civ, Hellbound, and other such things. Where it's not all about trying to make the hardest thing, but allowing for some degree of appreciating the architecture and the environment and telling a cool story or something within a map itself. You know. And yeah, it is nice being able to move around in 3D like this. Yeah, I always have a thing for Doom in terms of combat. I think the Quake movement is obviously better. The combat is not as good as Doom, but between this and Arcane Dimensions, I have gained a significant appreciation for Quake, shall we say. Whereas before I liked Quake, but I always considered it like, it's alright, it is decent atmosphere and all that. Now I've come to realize that's the kind of thing I actually want in an FPS game. I don't want 2 million monsters and a slaughter challenge. I want stuff like this to play. You know, challenging me occasionally, but giving me some cool map to look at while I do it. Yeah, the fast movement is very satisfying, and it can be fun, and the combat's better and generally, and you have the scale of fights too. But I'm starting to really like this Quake stuff. Off Quake question, when is the Doom playtest? Well, I might do the playtesting this weekend, Solus. I did say I was going to do a playtest stream this month. I'm probably going to do it this weekend. I do have a map set by Sesamia to check out, and possibly one or two other things. So yeah, I'm going to say the playtest will be this weekend. At some point. So yeah, really memorable stuff from this. I mean, I still think Arcane Dimensions is my favorite of the two, but this was pretty cool as well. And I really hope they get around to episode 3 and 4 someday, maybe. It would be nice if they carried on with this over the next decade or so, and we can come back here and revisit and see this black hole thing drawn to its conclusion, perhaps. So yeah, really enjoyed it. Another very enjoyable Quake map set overall. A bit more tricky in some spots, but I really did like this. It was a good time. Now, I hope you all enjoyed the playthrough of this. I mean, I have gained a better appreciation of Quake stuff after this and AD, honestly. Anyway, in terms of what I'm going to play next Quake-wise, I'm not sure yet. I have some options, obviously. The main thing... excuse me. The main thing I was thinking of is that there's a lot of fuss over Brutalist Jam 3, and there's 2 before that. I'm kind of thinking to maybe slowly start working my way through the Brutalist Jam sessions and play those, so I can then eventually get around to playing this 3rd entry, which is pretty hyped at the moment, it would seem. But I don't want to do just like Brutalist Jam 1, 2, 3, and then, you know, just do that bam, 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 bam. So I'm not so. I definitely will play Alkaline at some point. That looks fun as heck. Can I just check something while we're here, actually? Oh, I can, because it's fucking Iron Whale. Oh, it doesn't tell you who did the maps. Oh, never mind. Back to Dwell. Whoa. I think right now we're target for release on the Brutalist Jam 3 sometime in the month, but you know, targets can be missed. I think there's a read me a doc somewhere that has Alkalin's map credits, can't remember. Yeah, it's fine. It's not massively important. I was just kind of wanting to check if Bao's name was in there somewhere. It says "Alk, Alk, 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 Alk." Oh, in the start hub, yeah. Alright, I need to stop doing that. Okay. Maybe not. Oh well. So, I think... I'd have to install some more stuff around it. What I'm sort of thinking to do for, I guess, the next couple of Quake things going into the new year is... Well, basically, as I said, I'll play the Brutalist Jams and play stuff in between them. So I'm not just playing the same theme over and over again. So I think the next Quake thing I'm going to tackle will be the first Brutalist Jam. And then after that, I'll play something else, and then after that, go on to the second one, and then play something else, and there's the other stuff in between. I know you mentioned the 2 other Brutalist-themed things I may also take a look at as well. And then, by then, the 3rd one will be out, and I can play that. So, I think that'll be my plan. And Alkaline will be one of those in between the Brutalist Jams that I'll play. And this might be the other one, to Shipaweth. So, yeah, sort of call that my current rough Quake plan sock, if you will. I'm going to play Brutalist Jam 1 next, then something in between that, then on to 2, then something in between that, and then 3, hopefully. Shipaweth is very cool, but be prepared for some really unhinged encounters going into it. Alright, I will do my best to be prepared. Do you think I could get away with playing on hard in that one, or should I play that on normal? I'm really excited for that one, just for the stupid scale of the maps, honestly. I mean, I can sometimes play on hard with Quake, I think, but if I think normal is also probably not a bad idea for it. I don't remember what the difficulty balancing is like, so I know hard is pretty challenging. Right, so to be fair, I think the scale of Madronia dwarfs. Yeah, but I need VK Quake for that. I haven't installed VK Quake. I mean, if I carry on, I'll eventually get around to that and install VK Quake and play some other stuff too. But we'll see. Oh wait, there's that Spirit World you mentioned earlier, but the guy that does the spawn maps. What's Underdark? Well, anyway, for the time being, I'll just say that Brutalist Jam 1 will be my very next Quake thing. And we'll just see how things develop from there. Spirit World is roughly Dwell tier in terms of difficulty. It's very inspired by episode 4. Alright, sounds fun. Yeah, so I've learnt a couple of mapper things. I've seen what Fairweather maps are like. Poolboy, Greenwood, Void Force, JCR, oh wait, Henry did D2M8. That which can Eternal Eye as well. It wasn't the second map I've played by him in this one. I've played 2 new Pinchy maps in Quake. I've finally experienced a Marzu map. Two of them. So, good stuff. Right, so the only thing left for me to say is tomorrow I'll be doing the Ironmans for Doom World, the Iron Man League and the Iron Eagle. I'll just quickly link these in the chat if anyone's curious to play them. I'll get a heads up what's coming up for next time. Wow, it's been a 5-hour stream, dang. Yeah, Iron Man and the Iron Eagle will be what I'll be doing next. So I'll be switching back to Doom. And then after that, I will do the play testing this weekend. Then after that, I guess I'll decide what I want to do. And then I'll see where my other game situation is by then. I do have 1 or 2 other games I have in mind as something to play in between the next Doom/Quake thing. I'll have to decide on one of those or whatever. So yeah. But for now, tomorrow night I hopefully will do the Iron Man runs, and hopefully one of them will go well. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Also gotta go to the dentist tomorrow. Hopefully, also I've got to go to the dentist like tomorrow afternoon, so hopefully that won't be too much of a problem for tomorrow evening stream, but we'll see. Right, let's go raid someone. Wow, 5 hours. Let's see who's doing the things. I'm going to raid Serious Cacodemon, I think. Yeah, we'll give Serious Cacodemon a raid tonight. Keep it simple. Give him a raid. He is playing Dragon Quest XI, which is a series I need to play at some point. So we'll give him a raid. Why not? So yeah, Dwell was fun. Thanks for helping me out throughout it. Hope you've enjoyed the playthrough. I'll be back with some more Quake with the Brutalist Jam at some point. Not sure when that will be. As I do want to get onto something Doom related first before I get back to Quake. But I won't leave it too long, I don't think. So yeah, thanks for all being here tonight. Appreciate it. And hopefully I'll be back tomorrow to do the Iron Man and Iron Eagle runs where... Oh, thank you. It's I finally managed to find an NHS dentist again, so I don't have to pay private anymore, which is good going into next year. I don't have to pay the monthly sub. So hoping this works out pretty well. But yeah, thanks for watching everybody, and have a good night, and as Solus has said, take care. Watch out for spawns in your closets.